So, we just finished Final Fantasy II, which means it's time for Final Fantasy III. I see a return of some of the classic sprites. So, to my knowledge, after 2, there was a request to return to the traditional job system. So they returned to it and supposedly improved it in a very big way. Like I said in my Final Fantasy II playthrough, I got used to that play system very quickly. And I grew very fond of it towards the end of that game. But I'm intrigued to see where they go with this. I'm on my quest to platinum the original 6 games. So let's quickly check. I'm assuming these are all the story trophies. Obtain all the weapons sealed in Eureka. Learned all summon magic. Leveled 1 job to level 10. Level 1 job to 50. Level 1 job to 99. Get level 50 for all party members. So this one might do some grinding if necessary. 100 monsters, 300 monsters, 500 monsters. That's been standard across all the games we've played so far. Bestiary, standard. Gil, standard. Get treasures, cool. Attain all hidden items. That sounds fun. Travel to all map locations. Alright. The big thing is, how much missable stuff is there? That's what I need to know. Okay. I got a list of all the stuff. So 3 is easy to run through. The ending was extremely difficult in the OG, but it laid the foundation for Elder Scrolls. Actually, every entry mixes things up and experiments, which is what separated Final Fantasy from Dragon Quest back in the day. No Final Fantasy has the same battle system, right? Final Fantasy 3 is very different than 1 and different from 5. 3 is more like 11 than 5. Really? Alright. Alright, we gotta name some characters. Well... we got Hollow. You're a drunk nerd for Final Fantasy. Hey man, I appreciate it. I love hyperfixating on things, and this has become my current obsession. Hollow Avarice. Now, you know what? Ava. Bora is another one of my classic names. What's another good fantasy name? But what's another character from one of my D&D campaigns? Pull up my characters. Into the silence, one of the Gulgans prophesied. The great earthquake was only the beginning. The tremors tore the land asunder. The crystals, source of the world's light, were swallowed into the depths as monsters emerged. Yet that was nothing compared to the catastrophe to come. Something fathomless, ominous, and laden with sorrow looms on the horizon, but hope is not yet completely gone. 4 souls will be blessed with the power of light, and so it shall begin. 4 orphaned youths raised into Papa, the rural village of were out to test their mettle. They came across a cave, one of the very same formed when the crystals were lost to the earth. What started as a simple game of exploration became so much more. Ouch! Alright, let me start a new page for Final Fantasy III. Alright, so there was a great earthquake. 4 crystals lost. It's cool looking at the concept art. The Throne of Chaos by Amano is amazing. You can see so many hidden images. It really adds the depth to the OG game. Oh yeah. I didn't want to look ahead of time. I waited till the end. So I just looked at all the art for 2, and then when I beat 1, I looked at all the art for 1, and there's just... Amano has such style. Sure, this is a good idea. Maybe we can climb out. You don't know, Spike, it's a scaredy cat. Gobos. All we can really do is attack. What were their monsters doing here? We're way over our heads. Let's get out of here as fast as possible. Okay. Altar Cave has 14 chests. Huh? What is that? There's something strange about that rock. Onion Knights. Oh, back attack. We gotta I'm like, this feels weird. I don't know why this feels weird. Because we're being attacked from behind. So they literally flip the screen. Antarctic wind and a potion. So when we're not attacked from the back, we do more damage. A spring? Why is it such an odd color? Let's take a sip. Not sure about this. Carbuncle, Blue Wisp, and Eye Fang. Well, that's the first reference of a Carbuncle, which is another classic enemy. Okay. Okay, everyone's level 2. You know what, I suppose I should look up the bestiary for FF3. There are 226 monsters. The game is actually really cool to play on the Famicom translated version because it really pushed the limits of the 8-bit Famicom Nintendo games. It was very impressive for the time. That sounds pretty neat. Wind crystal. What's going on? A malicious force attacks the party. Land turtle. Again, I can really only kind of just attack right now. Slaps. Who wins? One big turtle or 4 kids with knives? The Wind Crystal. Again, we're getting back to classic Final Fantasy, though, with the crystals. Let me just do one more enemy. To level up. I mean, I did appreciate the frontline, backline in the last game. I appreciated the If you really like OG Final Fantasy, it's well worth watching the story of the development of each game. I hate the narrator's voice and style, but FF Union makes a comprehensive video about their development on YouTube. FF Union. Yeah, I'll check that out. Definitely. The crystal shines brightly. You four have been chosen. The crystal's talking. I give unto you the last of my light, and with it the last hope of a fading world. As things stand, the light will soon disappear, the balance of the world will be destroyed. Accept the light in your hearts, and the crystals will grant you unimaginable strength. You've been chosen to be the bearers of the final chance at hope. You cannot allow light to fade from the world. So we were chosen by the wind crystal? Within the light, the will of the crystal surged. They decided to accept their destiny. And so began a journey to dispel the darkness and return light to the world. Da, da, na, 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 na. The young heroes received the crystal's power. And with it, the world's last light of hope. Warrior, Monk, White Mage, Black Mage, Red Mage are now available. Step upon the magic sigil and be transported to the surface. Embrace your destiny. The hope of the wind. Only you can restore hope to the world. Having mages leveled is clutch. Now, do job levels cross over? For example, if I level... Do I have to level, for example, Black Mage with 2 different characters, or can I level it with 1 character and then it's like, so if I get Black Mage to level 4, you need all characters leveled for several segments that force you into mini status. Each is separate. So it's not a bad idea to grind. So like I'll say for now, this will be my normal lineup. But if I'm just grinding, like watching a video or something off stream, making everyone a white mage and grinding that, then making everyone a black mage and grinding that. That's a good idea? You need 4 mages at once. Dang. White Mage would be a poor idea. I would go 3 black mages and 1 red mage. Or only stick with white mage if you're keeping him in the party throughout. Oh, there's gonna be secret stuff. But you need magic, offensive magic for mini segments, as it's the only real way to do damage. Ooh. Now, is there, like, if you get mini status, can you, can you Asuna that? Can you, like, get rid of that with the white mage? Or is it, like, a forced mini? Onion Knight is useless. It's forced. I'll do that for now. So I'll do... I like having a healer. So I'll do 2 black mages, a red mage, and a white mage for now. Later dungeon has Frog, which you can dispel. Looped around. We're back down here. Okay. And it's best to level them now so you can breeze through those parts of the game. Alright. Hey, it sounds reasonable enough. If isn't you four rascals, where are you running off to? What's that? Saving the world? Aren't you getting a little over make-believe? The wellspring water from the sanctuary can restore health to those who have received the light of the crystal, even from the brink of death. Or if you use an item, then just select it from the list. By gum, that cured my aching back. Thank you, youngsters. The Elder awaits you. It seems that Don sensed what befell you. He always had some strong connection to the spirit world. Let's look around first. King Susune's castle lies to the west. Once I get through the first mini-dungeon, then it's a good idea to beef up melee and ranged? Okay. King Susune's castle lies to the west. He rules the region surrounded by the Parmeni Mountains, including this village. Okay. So is our home village. King Susune rules the Parmeni Mountains, which includes the town to the south of Kazus. To the south is the town of Kazus. No one goes there since the earthquake. It's been overrun by... The route's been overrun. Poison. Let's do it to be safe. Pen and paper. Oh, dude. I've been playing games since I was a kid. When I was born, my dad played the original Famicom, the original Nintendo Entertainment System, when my mom was pregnant with me. And that was the system that I grew up on. Never leave home without the spell of cure. I saw one in the shed deeper in the thicket. Okay. So he played the original Legend of Zelda all the time, and he kept meticulous notes. Fun fact, years later, it's the tattoo that's on my body. I have a couple, but that's like the one that's just right here, is the Legend of Zelda symbol. And I played that with him a bunch growing up, and he taught me to take notes. And it's in a box over there with a bunch of my other notebooks and stuff, but I have my original notes from growing up as a child with hand-drawn maps of areas and where there are secrets, and that's just what you do when you play an old-school RPG. Meticulous notes. I literally am never without multiple notebooks within arm's reach of me. Your father raised you right? Damn right. Dual staff wielder. I'm picking flowers. See that candle? It's actually a switch. sword, leather armor. Okay, gotta learn Cure. So, it mentioned hidden items. Are those the hidden items that it's talking about? Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Okay, so there's there's 3 more hidden items and 3 more chests. Well, there's the 3 more chests. You're a tenacious bunch. You heading on a journey? Rest up first. You look like you can play the piano. Big old boulder blocking the valley. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. I know that song. Hold up. FF3 Dancer Song. Bum 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 ba da bum 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 ba da bum 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 ba. Final Fantasy III explores a lot on the for Elise. So it rewards you. They expanded a lot on the hidden passageways. I can see that. I can guess your specialties. Black Mage, Red Mage, Black Mage, White Mage. Alright, so we're only missing one, and I haven't been in here yet. Don, the spirits told me what happened. Go speak with Elder Tapapa. Yes, some words of wisdom for you. It's Nina, a motherly figure to the 4 orphans. Take care of your journey, you know how I worry. Homak, one of the town's elders. Understand the power you've been granted, you need to be true of heart. So Derpapa's our papa. Derpapa, we... I know. To think Ufo would be chosen by the light. Hollow, Ava, Zubora, Noel. Understand that the meeting was no mere chance. The crystal willed you to it, such is its power. Your souls have been touched by the light. You cannot let the strength you've been granted go to waste. Depart at once and seal the power of darkness. Good luck, kids. Good. Got everything there. Buy a couple potions and eye drops to be safe. I got a Phoenix down for that? That seems wild. I'm guessing that's the town right there. Well, let's look around first. Killer bee. Bam. Werewolf. Bam. I also fought a land turtle. There it is. Phoenix Down was another noticeable first for FF2. That is true. I didn't even think about it. We did have Phoenix Downs in that game. Worth it. Kazus. It's a campfire. Ah! I'm sorry, I thought you might be ghosts. While traveling from the west, I came upon this accursed town. I'd stay away from the inn if I were you. It's full of ghosts. Five hidden items. This is a revive spot. I kind of miss the traditional Final Fantasy music when you walk into Sanctuary. The Djinn's curse has turned the villagers into this. The Djinn. They were also very rare, though, and expensive in the shops. Oh, yeah, dude. They were... The Djinn's curse has made specters out of all of the villagers. The Mithril Mines. Only a mithril ring made in Kazus can contain the Djinn's power. That's why the Djinn cursed this town. Gotcha. It turned all the people to ghosts because they can make a mithril ring. Simple enough. The Djinn had been trapped till an earthquake. All I wanted was look at my beautiful complexion. The townsfolk made a mithril ring to keep Princess Sarah of Castle Sasune. If only we could borrow it. Again, Cid's the name. I'm from Canaan. But a boulder in Nell Valley is blocking my way home, and now I'm stuck here. I want to take my airship for a spin. It's parked under the desert to the west of town. Thank you, Cid. So, the Princess of Sasune is Princess Sarah, which was the name... Wasn't that the name of the princess from the first game, too? Yeah. Well, we found Cid. ethers were also in FF2. Alright. It looks like over there, that looks like a hidden path. There's got to be a way there. Can I go? No, that'll bring me outside of town. Oh, he's gone. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Alright, so I can't get through here. Found a staff. I do like that they show you Mithril Helm. All right. So I need to go to the kingdom to get the ring from Princess Sarah. The mines don't look big. So I might need the ring to do the mine? Oh! Cure yourself first. Damn. I don't have any fire spells yet. Sanctuary. On the nose, but Sarah is Hebrew for princess, yeah. Probably no connection to 1 or 3. Stranger Paradise makes Sarah's role in the original lore way more interesting. Alright. Can't fly over the mountains yet. Probably go to this cave? And the castle. So is it more of the world slowly opens up to you as you go on? Let's do the castle first, then we'll check out that cave. Hopefully... Yeah, no. Because there's the only thing that was available at that first shop was Poisona. The Djinn's curse turned everyone in the castle into ghosts. That was the only because I was out on a mission. If we had a mithril ring, we could seal away the Djinn. Alright, 13 chests, 0 items. Holy arrow. High potion. White Slayer. So yeah, you actually go to a whole new world, which was a sick moment in the OG game back in the day. You're basically on a floating island right now. Oh my god, I didn't even look at the border of this. Well, you told me it. I didn't go looking up that information. You offered that freely. I did not ask to give spoilers. I'm fine with mechanical stuff, like telling you about that. I just said, hey, it's cool that we got the airship this early. And I said our new area is going to be unlocked. That's all I needed to know. I most certainly did not ask about that. It's fine, it's all cool. Let's take a nap in the princess's bed. All four of us. Stacked on top of each other. Chests somewhere. It's probably in the main building. The Jinn's curse did this to me. What shall I do? There's a door upstairs somewhere. Blizzard and leather shield. Some tonfa. Our counters are on, right? Yeah, okay. Wellspring Room. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. The White Slayer is in the Western Tower. It's a holy sword, bane of the undead. Only a red mage can wield it. Undead hordes roam the tunnels, but you can cast Cure on them. I am King Sasune, but as you can see, the Jinn's curse reduced me to this ghostly form. Defeating the Jinn, the foul curse can be lifted. Where's the Jinn? He's in a sealed cave north of the castle, but without a mithril ring, you'll be powerless. We heard Her Highness Princess Sarah has one. I've forgotten. The people of Kazus presented Sarah a ring, but I fear she's nowhere to be found. Could she have been abducted by the Jinn? We can check out the sealed cavern. Such stalwart warriors. When you reach the sealed cavern, you should know there's a secret door. The skeleton is the key. Defeat the Jinn and free my people. Alright, I can do it. Bum, 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 bum. Everyone's all healed up. We're good to go. Alright, so let's go check out... sealed cave. Okay. I forgot, I got zombie, mummy, skeleton. And griffin. Bam. Not doing bad. Apparently I've already missed monsters. You're kidding me. How? I have 5 chests, no hidden items. Cursed copper. Percent of chests. It might not be a bad idea to teach my red mage cure. Alright, so which class has the best stat gains? Because wouldn't it make sense to level up with the class that give me the best stat gains? Two black mages attack the one on top. I cure the one on the bottom. Skeleton is the key. This one. Hey girl, I'm Sarah, Princess Susune. Your Highness, what are you doing here? I came to save my subjects. I can't clear the path through the monsters. Thankfully, my mithril ring has spared me. Nevertheless, the cave is dangerous. Head return to the castle. Nope. Please reconsider. Take me with you. You can't steal away the gem without my ring. Alright, Sarah, get in here. If you want to talk to me, press L2. I'm hollow, a pleasure. I must use it to seal the Jin's power and save my people. The Jin can control fire. Attacking with ice would help douse his flames. That's good to know. I can only go so far alone. 1, 2. Now everyone attack. And it's actually my second Antarctic wind, right? Cursed copper. Back attack! Oh, they're trying to give us back shots, baby. So I think the only enemy in this dungeon we've yet to fight is a larva. Sometimes you just need to ask. No. Fight 100 monsters. Dope. It's the Jin. Stand back. I'll use my ring to banish him. Nothing happened. You think that silly trinket will stop me now? I've joined forces with the darkness. Together we're unstoppable. The Jin. Antarctic wind. you go, baby. There's the Jin. Now, Sarah, while the Jin's weak and use your ring. Sarah raises her ring high. The Jin dispersed like mist. The ring's power sealed him deep within the cavern. Thank you so much. I would never be able to seal the Jin without your help. All that remains is to cast this ring into the wellspring in Castle Sasune, and the Jin's curse will be lifted. Yeah, no, I think we're good. We got all the enemies in here. Throws the ring into the wellspring. Alright, there. Now the Jin's curse should be broken. I suppose we must part ways. I have duty to my father and people. Would that I could travel with you, but I'd only be in your way. Sarah. Come back when you finish. I'll be waiting for you, as long as it takes. We swear to return. We just spent such a long time together, us and Sarah, you know? We really bonded. Everyone's back. Awesome. First things first, I want to... Wait, no! Our airship! Sarah, damn it! Supposedly there's one enemy we've yet to run into. So we'll grind for a minute while we look for it. I do think I preferred the MP system in 2 to the MP system. This is back to the MP system that 1 used. There they are, Berserkers. princess has missed you. Her room's at the top of the tower to the right. Thank you, warriors of light. You're truly heroes. Okay, let's head back up, talk to everyone, and then we'll find... Thank you, brave warriors. You have sealed away the Jinn and saved my precious Sarah. I owe you a debt of gratitude. Take this, it will aid you in your quest. Got a canoe! And that's how we get the airship back. Got it. The White Slayer. Only a red witch can wield it. There's a secret passage to the treasure vault. I'm good, I found it already. There's 2 beds, but we 4 stack in 1. Dark eyes and red wisps. One job got to level 10. The music sounds a little more rocking, if that makes sense, than the last games. Da-da-da-da. This is more Final Fantasy, yeah. There we go, Red Wisp. So that gives me Berserker, Red Wisp, and Dark Eye. Oh, and Waterfall, sorry. No, we're not doing too bad with our bestiary. We're kind of flying. Princess has been asking every chance she gets. She talks of nothing else. I have to stay here, so that I can travel with you. There you go, Princess. I'm napping in your bed. There you go, thank you. Alright, so now we'll go take the canoe get the airship, go back to Kazoo's. Where everyone's back to normal. That's Sid? Oh my god, he's adorable! I knew you could put it all. You're glad you had my airship. I'm happy it was used for a good cause. Another favor? Can you get me and the Mrs. Me back to the Mrs. in Canaan? She's been waiting a mighty long time. Sure, Sid. Sid's the name. Maybe you heard of me. I'm an expert airship craftsman, I'll have you know. The Mrs. waiting in Canaan. The way to Canaan's blocked by a boulder in Nell Valley. Maybe if we affix a mithril prow to my ship, we gotta go to the mithril mines. Boss of the boulder. Taka, the blacksmith and Casus might be able to help. Fidgets are fidgets. First things first, what am I doing? Magic first. Remove poison off your hand. Good. Now weapons. Get a discount? Ha! A dagger. So here's the White Slayer and a dagger. Okay, not bad. The only way to the Permenti mountain range is Nell Valley, but it's blocked. Here's a hidden passage to the mine. 3 steps from the left-hand side. Okay. Back to the mines. Zeus made a fortune of his mine. Artisans that made weapons. A Mythil here. Taka's the finest blacksmith. You're thinking about that boulder. I reckon if my airship had a mithril prow, we could bust through. Say no more, I'll get you one ready in a jiffy. Done. Never mind, I guess we don't have to go to the mithril mines. We still are, because we learned about a secret. Oh, yeah, that's the two chests. All right. Is there anything new here in the mithril mines? Guess not. Some mithril swords. Bam bam. One thing I don't mind is how much they streamlined menus. Like the item menus. Everything else in this game is clean. So are inns in this game just free? Or is it because I freed the townspeople? Alright, Sid, let's get a move on. Bust through! Did we blow up the ship? Smashed the boulder and cleared the path. How many story segments are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're already done with 2? Wow. Well, we might have overdone it. Y'all have nerves of steel. Alright, it looks like we're gonna go down. So let's go up first. Basilisks. You do fire, you do an attack. You do blizzard, you do fire, you... So we do have formations. So we've only run into one new enemy, the Basilisk, and the Mandrake. Probably fire, but let's see. 33, 132. Makes sense. Plant fire. Classic D&D enemies, the Bugbear. Alright, everyone's level 10. 10% of the bestiary. And 10,000 gil. We're kind of flying. Well, I mean, not anymore because our ship crashed, but... Thanks for your help. If there's anything you do, let me know. Come to think of it, I can put together another airship. I bet you could put it through its paces. We need a few design improvements, and no one knows more about that stuff than King Argus. Go see him. Okay. King Argus. Mythology. Argus is the many-eyed man who was the inspiration for the peacock. Right, Argus Panoptes, yeah. The all-seeing Argos. And he was cursed by Hera, right? He served as Hera's watchman. He guarded the priestess of Hera's, who Zeus wanted to bang. But because he kept watch and stopped Zeus from cheating on Hera. Zeus ordered him to get murdered, and Hera honored him by creating peacocks. I've never seen them myself. So there's a gnome village in the forest. Long ago, there's a traveling mage. I hid some herbs in town. Oh, Dash, I'm so lonely here without you. You traveled south to Dragon's Peak, where the dragons roost. I miss you so. First, that scoundrel Dash turned Marcelina's head. Then he ups and leaves town. Said he had something to find in a hurry. Marcelina's such a sweet girl, the poor thing cries herself to sleep at night. Lordy, lordy. Maybe I can get in from outside? Or from over here? That is a cheap golden needle. How much do Echo Herbs sell for? 50. Alright, now that would have been too good if we could... if we could have sold, or no, in the first town there was a guy who trades potion for Echo Herbs. So if we could have bought the potions here, used them on him, then sold the Echo Herbs, but they're the exact same price. Traveling in Dish wandered town, didn't stick around. I'm not sure where he headed. He headed to Dragon Peak. Let's explore. If you use the mini spell, you turn into a gnome-sized version. I sold my last one to a man named Bish. So that's what you were talking about, Slam, right? The mini... Right there. That wall looks slightly different. You can see it. If this works. One more hidden item. So look at the walls. I don't see any. All the walls in here look samey. Glad you stopped by. You see, my wife fell ill. Funny, if only I had an elixir. So I need to get an elixir to wake up Sid's wife. Arrow is a white magic that lets you manipulate wind damage. Flying monsters hate it. Hell yeah. Now, how do I... Did we just walk up a waterfall? I'm a dancer. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to deal with those. Well, that's interesting. So there's 12 chests. Ah!
Heavens above, I'm cured! Thank you, oh thank you! Mrs. Sid, you went on your way to help me and my husband. Can't thank you enough. Looks like I owe you one again. Does this mean I owe you two? Give this candle behind me a jiggle.
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Blind iron arrow. I see where the gnomish bread. Huge. Thanks, my guy. What's the art? It's messed up, actually. Okay. So now, we got a lot of stuff. We have to go talk to King Argus. Right? And we have to find this girl's boyfriend who went missing. Desh. He went up the peak which is probably this thing right here. Alright. It doesn't look like I can go down that way, so I'm gonna guess I have to go up the peak. Where there's a giant dragon. 3 chests. 1, 2, 3. Makes sense. So flying enemies are weak to arrow. I don't have that. All the crap out of it. Okay. We got a vulture. Helldivers! Which I think was announced is going to be coming to Xbox soon. No hidden items? Yeah, just the straight up chest. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize they were called Rook. Isn't Rook... Might just be what I remember from Magi. Rook is like spirit birds? I don't remember. Rook is the god of the dwarves in Warhammer, the home of souls and the source of all phenomenon in Magi. That's how I remember it. But it comes from... Mythologically speaking, it comes from rock, which is probably what this is. In D&D, a rock is a giant bird. Arrow, hell yeah. So now White Mage can be useful in combat against flying enemies. Yeah, let's save it for a potential boss. Hey, Song. Yes, I am still online. Final Fantasy III, man. We just started it. Did that dragon just pick us up and drop us defeat to his babies? Bark. 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 Rock. What's that? Whistle. Blah. Whoa. How the heck did you guys get up here? Wait, don't tell me you got captured by that dragon too, losers. That's rich coming from the dragon's next meal. Touche. You're right, my name is Desh. Gotta be upfront. I got amnesia. Can't remember things except my own name. Know I came up here for a reason. Don't know what it is. Dragon's back. Hide. Dragon attacks from the sky. We don't stand a chance. We gotta run. Run for your lives. That's Bahamut? Oh no! Yeah. Let's get out of here. Here, have this. It's a spell called Mini. I don't think I got the magic know how to use it. Mind if I tag along? So that's what Slam was telling us about, right? The Mini? Let's get going. Jump down, Geronimo! How did we land over here?
I'm a gnome from Toes' forest to the south, here to draw water from the wellspring. You're the first bear to visit. You're welcome, but you'll need to cast Mini.
Alright, Dragon Peak. Bahamut. Dash. Mini. Gnomes.
I'm a gnome. Get a load of how tiny I am, but I can't use my sword. Gotta fight with magic or nothing?
So is this just Final Fantasy Minish Cap?
Not a familiar face among the lot of you.
2 chests for hidden items.
We're all gnomes. Can't find a friendly bunch. No siree. Something the matter with Dr. Shilka. They says his tummy hurts. He's our only doctor, and he can't treat himself.
The living woods are sometimes out there in the world. I hear fairies that live there are the cutest things. Dr. Shoko knows about the tunnel to the Moralka Basin.
Gnome has spread its properties. It's got the same effects as the Sight spell.
Haven't been able to buy ethers yet. There's a tunnel that runs through the Muranos Range. You can use it to get to the Moralka Basin, home of the Vikings. Alright, hold on. So, Desh, Gnomes... And this got me to Tosis, which is the gnome village. Oh my god, this is insane. I did miss. I think I missed one enemy. Yeah. Found Cura.
I need an antidote. That hit the spot. Some guy didn't agree with me. You saved my life. In return, I'll tell you about a shortcut to the Moralka Basin. Just take the stairs over here. They lead to a secret tunnel.
Demon face. Now let's actually go heal first. Oh yes, I absolutely see what you mean about needing the mages for Mini. That was kind of ridiculous. This is almost painfully adorable. The mini... The mini everything. Or sorry, like the super minified bit graphics. Let's save Arrow and just defend as you. I mean, they're... Alright, so they go down with 63. So I'm assuming, like, the enemies you fight as Mini aren't as strong as, like... Yeah, I definitely missed something on that mountain. Firefly, Helldiver, and Rook were on that mountain. Yeah, you can see, like, everything outside had HP well over 100. These two have significantly less HP, but you can only do magic, so if you're not prepped, so thank you. Like, if with my original goal, I was probably going to do Fighter, Red Mage, White Mage, Black Mage, which means 2 of them would have been effective. And the White Mage, kind of, I usually prefer keeping my White Mage stuff in my back pocket. And I'm realizing now I should have been attacking all enemies at once with fire. Because then it would have only taken 2 fires. The Enterprise? Like, the ship? We're out of that area. Is it reasonable to unmini now? If you shrink yourself with a mini spell, your defense falls to 1. You're blessed with the crystal's power. This would be easier with 3 black mages in the party. The game is fairly easy until the end, as long as you adjust jobs in certain circumstances. Scholar is kinda needed more in OG, but Dragoon is absolutely necessary for Garuda, also you can unmini now. Well, that's a problem. I didn't even think about that. I can unmini all? That's cool. I heard from Manikanen that the gnome village is supposed to be around here somewhere. We were just there, Dash. We literally left. Those are the pirates from the last game. Are they Vikings now? We're Vikings, pillagers of the open sea, or we used to be. A wily old sea dragon showed up after the earthquake and wrecked all our ships. But one, the Enterprise, was spared. We can't set sail with the monster still out there. Just I've just rested me eyes. Gil, sick. This grog is the only thing holding me together. A Viking and a Viking, at least, is sailing on the waves. The boss ain't got a clue how to handle the sea dragon. How's a Viking supposed to fight that? The building on the cape is the Nepto Temple. Pops, I don't know more about it. I do want something physical, so I'm gonna go one warrior. What can I do for you? Let's get some Maiden's Kiss to remove Toad. Just resupply my MP. You'll always have those mages banked, and they'll be halfway decent for any mini segments. That's good to know. Well, plus, I mean, I still plan on boosting my red mage, black mage, white mage, so... For trophies, you need to max one out. It'll probably be black mage. I mean, it's already at 15. There was a little indent there. Okay. One, two, three. Just that one, okay. Thundara, fire up Lazara. I also never did Cura, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, learn Cura. The form switches can be annoying, but you did the work at the beginning, so it should be smooth sailing from now on. Well, that's because of you, so thank you very much for that. I wasn't hiding. No, just waiting for Pops. Promise, I swear. That's all. Sure as you're bored, I'm the oldest Viking here. I know more about the Nepto Dragon. Okay, hold up. So... the Nepto Dragon. That vicious beast is meant to sleep in its temple for eternity, but since the earthquake, it roused. Alright, so this is a place where I can revive KO'd allies. I've tried everything. I can't win against that sea dragon. If you get rid of that monster, I'll give anything. I'd even give you the Enterprise. I wouldn't get on a boat right now if I were you. Everyone who sails along the coast gets attacked. There must be legendary Nepto Dragon. It's our boss, but he's become a total layabout. Achoo! Achoo! I ain't born the Enterprise, even if it is seaworthy. The dragon will come after us. So that boat is right there. So do I want to go to the temple first? It's a statue of the dragon, but one of its eyes is missing. There's a passageway we could fit if we use the mini spell. Oh, wait, hold up. There's a missable thing here. Ah, it's recommended you fight the... The original concept art for Desh is cool, but they changed him drastically. He originally looked like a tribal light warrior, but they made him into an emo magician. Well, goddamn. This up. Oh, that does look pretty cool. So that's the original vision for him. I mean, I don't hate it. It does give him a very different feel. So this gives... Well, you know what? Having met him, I kind of prefer the new one. Because this gives competence. And Desh doesn't seem competent. This seems kind of aloof, kind of like, it's kind of giving like young punk. Almost like Japanese street punk. Which I kind of think fits his vibe a little better. Because he has amnesia. True. How much HP does this thing got? He's a bit of a... So yeah, because he has amnesia, he's a bit of a diddler. But is redeemed. Well, I'm glad I saved. Talk to this girl in town. Well, she was upset because he's missing. Sea elemental, there you go. Can I register this thing if I run from it? Wait, let's attack it once. Yeah. So I talked to his girl, and she was just upset because he was missing. So I'm sure if I go back now and reunite them, it might be different. God, there's substantially more enemies that are... Yeah, okay, there you go. 60,000 HP. I was level 39. I was not close. Gradual petrification. Toad confused, mini petrified. Da, 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 da. Weakness is none. Well, I like the idea of this, of, like, guest characters. Because I liked that in 2. Like, I liked having Minwu in your party, then Joseph, then Gordon, then Layla, then Rickard, then Layla again, then Gordon again. That was a lot of fun. Okay. Did I not restore HP and magic? I thought I just did that. Yeah, I did have a little bit of an issue with that. Like, we were endgame. And we didn't end up terrible with him. Edward is a beast? Which one was Edward? No, Rickard? Edward is a beast. Who is Edward? Because in that game, it was you team up with Minwu, who was a very overpowered white mage. Then you had Rickard Highwind the Dragoon, Joseph, who was a monk, Gordon, who was a coward, but he was eventually cool, Layla the pirate, and then Leon. Right? Were-rats and a Lilliputian. Yeah, no, Gordon was cool. Who's Edward in 4? Ah, okay. I gotcha. I've not gotten to 4 yet. That is the next on the list. If you invest time in Gordon, he becomes OP, like Magikarp. Oh, how many enemies? 5 enemy types in here. Where's it? Left or right? Shell armor. I think they originally designed FF2 for replay value. I think they turned glitch was actually intentional to quick play program your characters. There's more exploit intentionally put in for future game playthroughs. Alright, so have I seen every enemy? No, I'm missing one. Whatever the heck a petite is. The speedrun for FF2 is bonkers. It was intentionally done to... You can complete the whole game in an hour? I kind of want to check that out. FF2 speedrun. That's wild. I'm looking for whatever a petite is. You know what, now that I'm actually doing this, let's swap back to Black Mage. I don't have any ethers, do I? No, no jump for you. I nibble anyone who tries to speak. Kawazu is nuts. We did in... Oh, yeah. In 12. Fire. Fire. Poisona. Yourself. I like how they're all coordinating with their original Onion Knight color schemes when they're tiny. Nah, I got this. I still got plenty of cures. If I don't get it within there, I have 1 or 2 items that I can use. That. Didn't need it. Saving it for later. I also have the fire staff on Noelle, so I can always have fire there in case. Obtained the Nepto Eye. That way I can save my Zeus's Wrath and Antarctic Wind. Now to return the Nepto Dragon's Eye to its rightful place. Got everything in there? Good. Because I have a feeling like once I do it, I won't be able to go back. The party put the missing eye into the socket. Yeah, I don't have teleport yet. It is I. Thank you for returning my eye. It is no ordinary gem, it is the vessel for my soul. Without it, my physical manifestation cannot be controlled. But thanks to this, I bequeath you the Fang of Water. Use its power to destroy those obstacles that may block your path. Thanks, bud. Yeah, as soon as I got teleported in the last game, oh, it was great. Water has lost that which one shimmered within. That which caused the great earthquake also trapped the light of the elements deep within the earth. I beseech you, please restore our light. The Nepto Dragon returned to its slumber. Oh, so I can still go in. Let's get out of here. Let's go back down to that pool, restore our MP. Revived allies. Did I have somewhere for reviving MP? It was, you young as a dim rid of us, kid. It's ways to dragon's eye. Thank you. I wasn't hiding. I was waiting for Pops, that's all. You got guts. Guts, you got guts, you got guts, you got guts. People knock the depths of story on this one, but I think it's good for the NES era and great on the scenario planning. They didn't have much room for text to flesh out story, which was an issue in 4. They cut a lot of the script to make it fit. Yeah, I mean, again, because they put a lot more into fleshing out the combat system and job system. Really out of bee's knees. Color me impressed. A bona fide hero. The Vikings were to spawn. The Enterprise is yours. Don't flake. Down there, up there, over there. Let's go back here and drop off our guy. Right? The Golgans are a sightless race. I hear they never leave their gulch. Dash, I'm sorry, I have something to do. I'll be waiting for your return. Is that Dash, is that you? Nope. Alright, well, he does have amnesia. What was my first Final Fantasy? FF7 for the PlayStation. And I loved it. There was something just so special about it. Most overrated? My guy. Them's fighting words. The combat was not the most immersive, but the depth added... No, it's one of the best. So I've done 7, 9. Then I did the expansions for 7, I think it was Dirge of Cerberus. 10, I love 10. 10 was a lot of fun. There's 2 camps in the Final Fantasy community, I know this. FF7 was better, or FF8 was better. And I'm sorry, from what I've scene, I love FF7, man. I'm sorry. I think the remake and rebirth are both fine. There you go, Rustbird. That's the last one I needed. Capitalize on the success of 7, yeah. Alright, so I think that means we've done 1 through 25. So the entire 1 through 25 row seems to be done. No difficulty column. Coming from playing the old one, 7 is not revolutionary, only progression. It was actually very sloppy and messy. Like, it was, but man, I was of that era in, not in playing those games, but in the leap of technology that the PlayStation offered. And it was just revolutionary, man. It was such a treat. I've heard nothing but phenomenal things about 16. But I think there's a reason that 16 was as revolutionary as it was. 7 was as revolutionary as it was. In that, with its, it had that mass appeal that literally, I'd say, brought, that brought JRPGs into a more modern era. FF8 was key to bringing the series into a more realistic. 9 was better, and a send-off to the old. It all came down to marketing. Marketing made FF1 a bigger success in the US than Japan, solely because of Nintendo power. Dude, I loved Nintendo power growing up. I'm just gonna pop my head in here to mark it on my map. Tower of Owen. They spent a It was the first AAA game with 40 million behind it. Unheard of at the time. Oh yeah. Again, I think they knew it was the game that was going to unite the world into that market. I know one of the few things I know about 8 is the design of it was incredibly controversial. It was moving away from the stylized artwork. And I think it was also the first one that Tetsuya Nomura worked on. Moving away from the Sakaguchi era has been rough for Final Fantasy. I don't love Tetsuya Nomura's storytelling style, is what I'll say. I mean, I still play all the games. I still play Kingdom Hearts. I still play the modern Final Fantasies. Eight holds the record as the fastest selling. Yeah, no problem. As much as I can on the map. You didn't want me to waste my cure. I gotcha. Or my Thundara. Okay, let's check out Tukul. Mercy, nothing of value here, I swear. Spare me. Please, spare the child! You're not with the soldiers? My apologies. I assume those brutes were back to finish what they started. They took my husband captive and headed west into the desert. They bore the crest of King Argus. I pray that my husband is unharmed. Oops, sorry. Five hidden items, 2 chests. Welcome back. There's a monstrous evil roaming the western desert. It's a huge tree, a tree that moves on its own. One of the soldiers dropped this banner. It bears the crest of King Argus. That can't be right. Lamia scale. Beyond the desert, far to the west, is a village full of eccentric people looking to be descended from the ancients. Kitase was the guiding hand for 6, 7, 8, 10, and was the heart of 5, but Nomura didn't get control until Kingdom Hearts. The mayor lives here. Yeah. And Sakaguchi had final say in everything until after 11 launched. And Spirits Within flopped. Yeah. Man, that movie... I remember being excited to see that. I saw that... I remember when that came out, man. It was... like... I saw it and I just knew it wasn't right. Soldiers from the Western Desert. The movie was really rough, man. It was not it. I did not love the movie. Like, I have, like, fondness for parts of it, but on the whole... The themes were there. Fans wanted what Advent Children was. Yeah. Yeah. Castle Argus. 21 chests, 1 item. Sakaguchi should have yielded completely to a veteran director. They kind of set him up for the disaster. Yeah. Man, it was rough. I didn't think that it was all that. Yeah. There's other ways up. I'm not seeing anything on the exterior wall. how Blizzard does against them. Never mind. Lizard Man. Alright, so I've done Killer Fish. I've done Tenji. Lizard Man, there you go. There's two missable things in sailing. Ooh. I'll make sure to get them actually then. Let's do it. And that's one of them. Hermit. 16 was okay, but 15 was better even at launch as a rushed, incomplete game. And Stranger of Paradise's gameplay is superior to 16. I think the gameplay of 15 was better than the gameplay of 16 because it was still very real-time action. But my big problem with I can't forgive Final Fantasy 15. I loved Final Fantasy. Yeah, I like how they did the magic in 15. I cannot forgive Final Fantasy 15 though. I think it was I'll never forgive 15. For one, not being versus 13. But two, I think the storytelling was so flawed and so incomplete. Like Gladiolus, we were all expecting. I was craving that dark tone, and what we got was Prompto. Like, I like Prompto as a character, but he was just kind of a little annoying. Movie helped. Yeah, I did enjoy the movie. Again, the movie was cool though because it was telling the story of from the perspective of a soldier in the middle of this Magi-Tech war. And what we got instead was a road trip with a prince and his buddies, two of which were pretty cool and one of which was good eventually but annoying for most of the game. The DLCs were what made the game worthwhile, in my opinion. had they not rushed, had they been a part of the game would have been great. They didn't let Tabata finish the story in DLC. That's the problem. Because they did Gladiolus' DLC, which was fine. Ignis' DLC, which was really good and absolutely should have been part of the main story. Prompto's DLC, good, probably should have been part of the main story because it made his character much more bearable. And Arden's DLC, which absolutely should have been part of the main story. And then it was chapter 13, right, where the entire story went off the rails. They were going to do an Aranea Highwind DLC, which would have been cool, because she was a fan favorite character and she was awesome. But then they skipped the two most necessary chapters, Lunafreya's and Noctis's. And it made so much sense for like the Noctis' story would have been the time skip, and Lunafreya's story was Lunafreya returning, because Lunafreya was a non-entity in that game. Even though she was the goal of that entire game, she was such a non-entity. It shouldn't have shipped. That's my problem with it. It was a massively incomplete story. Chocobo Woods? The smell of chocobos is in the air. Tabata especially works hard to salvage the game, and they yoinked him before he could fulfill his promise? Yeah. I have greens, right? Not Geishel greens, I have Echo Orbs. Legend goes that Nomura almost sunk the game and tried to make it a musical game before they removed him from it. That's wild. His original concept of the Angel of Death is very interesting. Anyway, I saw another one over here. Living Woods. The mage who changed the Elder Tree into a wandering creature can change his weakness. One can see through his deception, be able to defeat him. The woods are alive. The Elder Tree of these woods was cursed and carved into a shape of a monstrous castle and wanders the desert aimlessly. You must help. Have you heard of Hein? He used the barrier shift spell to change his weakness. Okay, Elder Tree has miserable stuff too. Without the Elder Tree, these woods will perish, our home and friends will wither away. I heard the cries of the woods, they weep for the Elder Tree that has made this woods a home for 10,000 years. But the Great Tree was cursed by a despicable mage and left. The Royal Advisor cursed the Elder Tree. Okay, so Hein has the power to change his own weakness. And he's an advisor to King Argus. which are Living Woods, Fairies, the Elder Tree, Hine, it kind of reminds me of the D&D spell, Awaken, where you can turn inanimate objects and plants into living sentient beings. Hine is the scholar fight, where it's designed for you to scan to know his weakness. But the scholar class is pretty much useless outside of that fight. It's always a shame where there's like, hey, there's this really cool idea, but it's just clearly not all there. Alright. Some of those fights would have been walls for people that they would have had to figure out. Yeah. There's also a cave over there, actually, so let's take this boat up. There's one more enemy in this area, supposedly, that I've yet to find. There he is. I mean, that's the best thing about certain fights. Like those more niche fights in games where it's like, oh, how do you solve this? Alright, Gorgon. Right off the list. are several things that I'm missing. Or should I get some extra maidens? Petite mage. Oh no! Okay, they're fightable. So maybe I should go get more echo herbs. We may have to become frogs first. So we have to frog ourselves? They improved innate classes in 4 and job traits carry over in 5. And married those two into 6 and 7 copies. Espers from 6 and improves it. Then 8 is the materia system, except completely tied to your stats. So I need to learn how to become a frog to get there. I can't sail further north. There was a cave over here. Golgan Gulch. 3 chests, 1 item. This is Golgan Gulch. We Golgans are born sightless. However, we make up for lacking vision with a 6th sense. Some of our kind can even see the future. The Earth's power sealed away the other... I know, we gotta go clockwise. Always clockwise. We serve the Wind Crystal, a source of light, and those whose power has been bestowed upon you. Henceforth, you must go to the crystals of fire, water, and earth. They will grant you greater powers than you already possess. Got it. The earthquake was only the beginning. The tremors tore the lands asunder. The crystals, sources of the world's light, were swallowed. Monsters emerged from the chasms, scarring the earth. Nothing compared to the catastrophes to come. That was kind of teased at the beginning. I see both future of light and darkness. There's no means set in stone. The living woods, the sentient forest calls to you. Exactly, the circle at Crescent Lake in FF1. Yep. And I did them in clockwise order too. I see the future of light and darkness. We stay sequestered away in the gulch. For those who know the future, dare not influence fate. When crimson flames threaten the tower's destruction, he who alters fate's course will awaken his destiny. I sense the fastest power centered on the island of the dwarves. Earth's power has sealed away the other 3. The Earth Crystal may be sealed in a similar fashion. I've been expecting you. Take the spell and use it to enter the Tower of Owen to the north. Your destiny awaits you there. Desh? Desh? Not us? There's a hidden item somewhere, though. Oh, I have it. Never mind. Ava, you learn Toad for us. Alright, now let's go to the castle. Recover my stuff. I assume Toad is similar to Minnie. There's some stuff you can't do as a Toad. Save me an extra spell. And we'll just flee from any fight we get into. Adorable. get him. Making sure my list is accurate. 52. Oh, now Giant Rat is a boss? That makes sense. Bam. I like how they have all the bosses separate. That's something I missed in 2. I said I felt 2 had a distinct lack of bosses. Welcome to the Tower of O, and I hope you like it here for it shall be your final resting place. This place looks familiar. Far Daddy. Maiden's Kiss for being anti-frog. Wait, I remember, I'm an ancient. A Cetra? Your soul shall wander these sodden halls forever. There's a hidden switch on the 5th floor. It's on the 8th section of the wall from the left. 4th floor, 5th floor. Right, 1, 2, 3. That's 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fought them before. Blood bats we have yet to... Maybe I should have ground up a little and got some money for more potions. Ferdarig August Sky. Bloodbat I fought. Elder Sky I fought. We got plenty of Echo Orbs now, so I think we'll be okay. These guys are agile. Exclusively targeting my Black Mage? Salamand Sword. Salamand, the city from the last one, Flame Mail. Alright, let's see if any of the enemies here are missable, because this is clearly the boss. Hugman and Fury. Fury only appears in the waterlogged initial floor with toads and is fairly rare. So I'll just go back for it, right? Nothing here is missable. Alright, let's see. That's I, Medusa, will destroy the tower in the name of Zandy. I guess because I've seen Zandy. I know the name. I think I have a magic card of him. I always thought he was in 4 or 5. I thought, oh, what was it? I thought Cloud of Darkness was 3. The continent will plummet from its place in the skies. You will not interfere, now die. Oh, it's both? I think we're all doing okay. I should heal. Zandy is the rebirth of Garland. And Cloud of Darkness is the greater force. There goes Medusa. I gotta check the reactor. The flames lick and flare wildly. An explosion looks imminent. No, don't go near it. I remember now. I'm the remaining agent, the watchman of this tower. I was only supposed to awaken if something happened to the tower. But I was asleep for so long my memories were scrambled, I forgot my purpose. Doesn't look good. I think I know how to stabilize the flames, but I can only do it from inside the reactor? The tower's only keeping the continent afloat. If it blows right now, we'll fall right out of the sky. This is farewell. Dude, chill. Dash, stop. We'll figure out a way. This is my destiny. Once I repair the furnace, that whirlpool should stop as well, and you can reach the Dwarven Isle where you'll find the fire crystal. Once I'm in, I'll warp you all outside. It's been a blast. Dude! Dude! Dash! Well... our death counter... Dash. A watchman's duty. That's what makes Dash a badass? Yeah. Alright, I need to wander around till I find a Fury. Man. He went out like a hero. The scenario's... yeah, you said the scenario's good, but the dialogue is not fleshed out. Absolutely, I can see it. Experience warrior. Defeat 300 monsters. I just need a Pugman. Yeah, I'm seeing it. And there goes Pugman. Bam. Alright, so the little whirlpool's gone. Right here. Let's go back to Canaan. Restock on supplies. Hey, girl. He threw himself into the furnace. He's probably fine. First he turns away, then he leaves. Marcelina. He had to find the tower, but he couldn't remember it. Oh, that's a bummer. What a badass. There you go. There's a couple missable things in Hein Tower. Alright, so Island of the Dwarves. I'm guessing it's that island at the top. I did not do the living tree thing yet. No, the elder tree. I've heard about it. I have not gone down that way yet. Because everyone kept mentioning the castle, so I went to the castle first and cleared out the area around there, which was the living forest. Yeah, I'm not doing bad. And then bosses. Which I think I'm doing in the right order because Medusa's after Giant Rat. So I'm assuming it wants me to go up and deal with the Fire Crystal Dwarf first. Mermaid and Seahorse, those are new. Mermaid somewhere? No. Is that like one of the thresholds? Like in the last game, there was the threshold of the cyclone. Like once the cyclone happened. get all the sea monsters before flying over Saronia. I don't know what Saronia is. But sure, I'll remember that. I'll just go for all the sea monsters first. Tarantula and Baramets were something I just got. Tarantula was number 47 on this list. Baramets is number 45 on this list. Cool. I already got 31 through 35. They're off my list. 71. That's new. So mermaid I did, seahorse I did, sea serpent. 71 you said? So 71 is something called Annet. I got mermaid, seahorse, and sea serpent done. So Annet is the last thing I'm missing. I don't know what that is yet. 112 is sea dragon. There's Annet. $112 seems like much higher numbers at a boss. Alright, so Sea Dragon you said? So let's see, where's Sea Dragon? So it's not here. So I can't get it now? Okay. Okay. Let's Dwarven Hollows. 16 chests, 1 item. Laddie-ho! Laddie-ho! How could you let him get away? You're gonna take that horn back from that thief. Hurry to the underground lake. Treasured horns are delicately carved out of ice, but a conniving thief stole one, the scoundrel. The horn of ice was stolen. The horrible Gutsko took the horn of ice. So Gutsko... Gutsko stole the horn of ice. Let's go down first. Excuse me, sir. A boulder blocks the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Doubled is 16. That's all of them. Good, let's double check everything first. Do you know where the village of Geishel is? I'll tell you, it's across the outer sea. Far, far to the east. Geishel is in Geishel Greens. There used to be a shimmering glass tower up in the northern mountains, but after the earthquake it disappeared and there's a cave in its place. None of the walls here look fake. So that's what an invisible barrier looks like. It doesn't look like anything. It's an invisible barrier. Subterranean lake, I need to be a frog. Got it. Alright, well, we've been... going for over 8 hours. We did 4 hours of Final Fantasy II, 4 hours of Final Fantasy III. So I think I'm actually going to call it now, because it is almost 6 in the morning. And I should probably get some rest. But, like, that's not a bad start for the day. Or bad start for the game, I mean, sorry. So, hopefully when we're here, we'll do the subterranean lake. And there's 2 other locations on this. So hopefully we'll be able to get the fire crystal. Then they mentioned a glass tower to the north. To the mountains in the north. Now there's just a cave. Oh, on the island. Yeah. Okay. Then a town of Geishel on the far... That might be on that small lump directly below me right there. is the town of Geishel. And I'm betting that's where we get Geishel greens that are going to be used to feed the chocobos. I'm EST. I'm right south of New York City. You could literally see. I have a pretty good view of the Manhattan skyline from my balcony. I live in New Jersey. So it's 5:37 in the morning for me. I am a little tired. I should probably get some sleep. I really let this month-long vacation completely destroy my sleep schedule. So, I will be back. So you know what? I think tomorrow, technically today, I'll probably get like 5-6 hours of sleep. I'll come back maybe around 1-2 o'clock in the afternoon for me, 1-2 p.m. Eastern time, and do a bunch of reaction stuff because Gamescom was earlier today, and I really want to check that out. All the stuff that happened at Gamescom. After that, I have a football game to go to. The New York Giants, right over here. I live by Giant Stadium, or MetLife Stadium. If you want to know the specific area, I'm right there. So I'm going to Giant Stadium for a game. Depending on that length, I might come back around 11, 12. Hey, just because the Giants are trash, sometimes when you say something true... Oh, you're a Cowboys fan. Oh. I'm sorry. See, growing up, I have the benefit of having two teams that I grew up with. My mom's side of the family grew up in this area our entire lives, Giants fans. My dad's side of the family is from Florida, so I'm a Miami's Dolphins fan. And man, it is not easy being a Dolphins fan or a Giants fan. We learn to overcome through adversity. Being a Dolphins fan in the 90s was dope. Being a Dolphins fan in the Dan Marino era was great. And since then, we've made it to the playoffs a handful of times. It's worse being a Cowboy fan. I believe you. I know a couple Cowboys fans, and I mean, your team wins, but at what cost? Again, New York area, so I also have a lot of friends that are Jets fans. And no one suffers more than Jets fans. No one suffers more than Jets fans. At least I'm not a Jets fan. Small blessings. Alright. So maybe after the Giants game. It really depends how long it goes. But I might come back here and stream a little more FF3. Because this is a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying this. Nets fans have it worse. I mean, you're moving into a different sport there. Yes. The Nets are bad. I mean, I'll still go see them play. Alright, it's been 3 hours and 55 minutes in game. Maybe I'll do a little grinding off stream tomorrow. Like when watching videos and stuff. Alright, we got 3. We're about 30% through the story, it looks like. There's 10 parts of the story. Obtain all weapons sealed in Eureka. Learn all summon magic. So summons are a part of this game. Absolutely. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for stopping by. Dude, so I have, like, severe ADHD. You might hear it in the way I talk, because I've diagnosed, I'm medicated. I've learned a lot of coping skills over the years, but I will go on rants and diatribes and talk about BS. One thing that has afforded me, though, is I can hyper-fixate the crap out of stuff. All good. We're all neurospicy here. It's all great. So when I get on a hyperfixation train, I will forget to eat for hours at a time. Because I go down a rabbit hole, and all of a sudden I'm reading up about obscure French treatises and various types of weaponry. I had a conversation with someone about an A-10 Warthog and was watching videos about the delivery mechanisms of that plane. I read about history, I read about Dungeons & Dragons, I read about video game lore, of games I haven't played, and it's fascinating. And then I realize, oh, I haven't eaten in 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 hours. And I'm on medication that suppresses my appetite, so I don't even have like a biological clock say, oh, you're hungry, go eat. So I can zone out and have a conversation about one specific thing for hours at a time. So I love nerding out, and Final Fantasy is a big rabbit hole that I'm currently in right now. Oh, I gotta be... Yeah, I was... Last time I was getting diagnosed, it was for my incredibly severe ADHD, of which manifests with the attention deficit part of that, less so the hyperactivity, which manifests through hyperfixation. I do sound a bit... Yeah. Alright. Well... Man, I'm loving this journey. I'm loving Final Fantasy, man. This is dope. So, yes, do have to call it now. Streaming for 8.5 hours. Thank you so much for joining me. That's it for this thing that I'm doing. I will be back later today. Do the OG versions after Pixel Remaster? I might. Honestly, that sounds like it could be a lot of fun. Seeing the differences of what they tweaked and what they improved. It really is a vibe. I might not do all of them. I might do, like, select ones. Like, I might do 1 because I really enjoyed 1. It was a simple, easy story. And maybe, like, 6. That could be fun. But so I think I'm going to try and do all original 6, then Stranger of Paradise. I don't think I have any other... I mean, I have some small games that are going on right now. Genshin's not going up for a while. I did want to do Marvel Rivals this Friday. This is a weird one. I started playing Shadow Labyrinth. It was a weird, grim, dark, sci-fi dystopia Pac-Man Metroidvania, which I started the other day. I do want to play a little bit more of that. And I think I wanted to do a little bit more Astrobot. Alright. Stranger Paradise is great, so I like to play that. Oh, you like that plan? Alright. So that is the current plan. So once I finish 6, I think I'm going to dive right into Stranger of Paradise. But for now, I keep rambling. I'm going to say thank you. That's it for this thing that I'm doing. Until next time, stay awesome. Peace.